Hey. Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while since the last stream. I always say that. I just haven't been in the best. I just haven't been in the best condition to stream, I suppose. It's just been super cold, but I'm excited to finally play another game. So we just got through Moon in February. Hello, Pokey. And you already had found the Kiwi button. We have a new sound alert redeem. We got some new emotes too. Before I get sidetracked and forget to mention those. Here we go. I added these, and I was like, hey, I actually have follower emotes now, so I don't feel like drawing a bunch of new stuff. So I'm just gonna like go through all my thumbnails and get the raw files and see which ones could be turned into emotes. And I was actually surprised with it's pretty surprised with how well they actually worked out. I was expecting them to kind of like look like shit. They work out pretty okay. That being said, they're a lot less uniform, but then again, it's like, I don't know, how can I expect to like get everything to look on the same page? It's hard to stay consistent with things. It's consistent enough. Some colors are different. Well, I try and use the same colors throughout every thumbnail, but like sometimes there's like an exception, which whatever makes the thumbnail look better and how much effort I put into it, I guess. And yeah. So yeah, if you're subbed and all that, which no one should be with how often I stream, which is like barely ever. Save your money. Just have the emotes, use your channel points to unlock my emotes and all that. And you know, just chill, watch me play games. And that's that. Anyways, yeah, we got through February. Finished Moon. Didn't have as many streams as I expected to have in February, but hey, that's just life. Work has been making me tired. A cold has been making me tired. Seasonal depression has been making me tired. And I'm a demon for sleep. And VR has also been getting me tired. I've been spending a lot more time in VR lately. It's just nice to like relax and, you know, hang out. Play VR games and all that. Need to budget my time a little bit better. I'll definitely get better at managing my time, I think, going forward. Hopefully. It's been, well, it's kind of like been raining a little bit. It was hailing pretty hard the other day. There was one night that was super stormy, and it was like the best night ever. I was just like, you know what? This is the kind of storm that's gonna knock out your power. So I'm just gonna lay down in bed and relax and, you know, get a little bit of early sleep. But yeah, drawing thumbnails, managing the YouTube, making changes on Twitch or like any small thing, and then just wanting to catch other people's streams, just wanting to like hang out with other people in VR. It's just kind of, It's hard to budget time. That really is all it breaks down to. Yeah. So you know how in Moon we got all the love in the world. Well, February is over, and I ain't got no love. There's a fucking lack of love. And that's the game we're gonna be playing today. Lack of Love for the Sega Dreamcast, which is a Japan-only game, and it is by Love-de-Lic. So it is essentially the middle ground to Tulip and Moon, but it's its own interesting take on it, basically. Now, this game, it has, like, they got the famous Japanese musician Ryuichi Sakamoto to compose the soundtrack for it. And if you heard the music in the intro, really nice music. And going into the game, you're gonna think that, like, oh wow, this soundtrack's gonna be amazing if they have that musician. He's basically the musician for a completely silent game that is just a bunch of ambient sounds. Spoilers, but you will see whatever you're expecting of this game, it's gonna throw you for a loop. You're not actually gonna, like, it's like not gonna really how do I say this? It doesn't really fit what you expect it's gonna be. Hey Nano. Sorry, I haven't been streaming much, Nano. Yeah, this, God, I need to get better at talking. My throat's been acting a little bit funny. I think my, hopefully I'm not coming down with a cold or COVID again. That'll suck. But yeah, God, this is why I shouldn't stay away from streaming for too long, cause damn, my brain be foggy. It be foggy. I don't know how to talk. But what was I saying? Oh yes. Alright, so this is also Kenichi Nishi, the creator of Chibi Robo. Basically, the character in this game is kind of like the proto Chibi Robo, I would think. It's a cute robot, and I believe this game came out before Chibi Robo was even in development, so that's always funny with Love-de-Lic. Like, I always point out, like, everything kind of like just snowballs over into the next project that they make in some way or another. Sometimes a direct reference, sometimes not so much a direct reference. What I can guarantee you about Love-de-Lic is Tao makes an appearance, and you will see. Hey, Mechanic Cat. Sorry, I've been not streaming so much. You know me, perfectionist, not a very good streamer. Not worth giving your money, not worth supporting. I just I feel bad that I can't always, like, be streaming cool shit every day of the week for 8 hours straight. Really would like to do that, but man, I just don't know how to. Enough self-deprecation. I'm showing a very strong lack of love for myself. Okay. Thank you for resubscribing. Fuck. Thank you. You get some new emotes to go use around in channels. More so my ugly face this time around, instead of like a bunch of random stuff and then 2 of my face. And yeah, we got the Kiwi button. Try not to go too crazy. Well, actually, maybe go crazy on it. I don't know. Use all your Twitch currency. I guess I call mine slurp cans. Just think of it as like cracking open a cold Mountain Dew. Kiwi. Let's hop in the lack of love. Wonder why that's like persisting through my intro screen, and that's strange. But hey, maybe it's always been that way. Maybe just no one redeems during that. I don't know. I have to see if I could like kind of mute that down. It gets troubling to do that kind of stuff. Let me get the controller out. My centered. There we go. Oh god, you guys are going fucking crazy. I probably should have made these a little bit more expensive. You're gonna run out of slurp cans. And hey, Misco. How you doing? So if the game is a little bit on the quiet side, please let me know. This is definitely more of an ambient game, despite it having a famous musician composing the soundtrack. But you'll see just how what limited amount of songs that are in this game are really, really good and very, very pleasant. You've already heard some if you've been here for the pre-show. Like, yeah, you've been here from the start, Pokey. That's not surprising. Why didn't that emote work, Mechanic Cat? Is my thing just not... Well, I see some of the emotes. Something always breaks. Well, these new emotes didn't take any effort to really make. I just took from a lot of the thumbnails that I had and was like, okay, I got the raw files, I got all the layers on separate things, so like I could just try and convert some of these to emotes, because you know it's better to have some than have none, and you know, wasting those slots, I would feel bad. And I feel like they're all pretty good emotions. There he is. There's our protagonist. Yeah. L.O.L. John L.O.L. That's his name. That's like Hollow Me, I believe. Lil Laurino. LOL. Did anyone redeem the crow? I was like overwhelmed by how much redeem. I should probably make the sound things more expensive. Ruining this beautiful moment with the sound of crows. Alright, here we are. We're landing on the planet. The planet of kiwis. L.O.L. There it is, L.O.L. L.O.L. The L.O.L. Army. The Rufflecopter would be a different army, I believe. Alright, so we were a robot looking for a planet. We found one, we landed on it. But, whoa. Here's the gameplay. When the music gets used in this game, it really does hit. Sure creates a mood. Alright, wait a second, we aren't a robot. What are we? We're a little creature. Now, you can actually game over before you even do any inputs. You have to struggle to get out of the egg. Otherwise, that big thing is gonna eat you. Cause you can see, it was eating all of our siblings before they even had a chance to hatch. Not semen, but just about as weird. Well, maybe not as weird. I'll talk more about what this game is as I get through certain points. This isn't my first, this isn't my first time playing it. I do know a lot of the stuff about it. I know a lot of solutions too. This game can be a little obtuse with its puzzles, if that's the correct word. Seema never does work with my microphone, we'll see. So, we see one of our siblings is doing this weird thing with his crystals. This is letting us know. Those are important. I love that crow. I wanted to be the robot. Why am I a little tiny creature? So yeah, we're just a little alien on an alien planet. This is a very interesting game. Have you ever heard of the Gaia hypothesis? Because that's what this is based on. So, my controller does give me a little bit of issues with this game. I don't know why. I can't, like, I have some issues, like, going straight up and straight down with the joystick. So if you see me pause, that's kind of an issue on my end. I didn't feel like setting up with something else, though, so... Here. Let me just, scout out the map. Yeah, the Gaia hypothesis is also known as the Gaia theory. Proposes that living organisms interact with their inorganic surroundings on Earth to form a synergistic and self-regulating complex system that helps to maintain and perpetrate the conditions for life on the planet. And, you know, that's what the conversation was about. And oh, and as you can see here, we have some things we can do. Shy Shell Peeper. Out of rain. Sent us scared. So this is a English patch. Fan translation, though there's really nothing to translate about this game. It basically tells its story entirely through just, you know, what's happening on screen. It doesn't really use words or anything. Oh, you've played this too, Mescal? Okay. This was Love-de-Lic's, I believe, their first dive into full 3D games. We'll leave that little snail alone. Say hello to him. He's happy we saved him. He gave us a little round ball. And he's restoring some of our health. So the UI for this is kind of, it's really weird. Probably doesn't look like it makes a whole lot of sense. It's not your traditional game HUD where you have like a numbered hit point bar or anything. As long as the little waves are flowing up on that round ball in the top left, we are restoring health. That's our hunger bar. The green ball inside is our total health. Now, if we starve, and there's no rings, it starts to deplete our health. So we have to scavenge for food. We can attack and kill other creatures. Or we could just, scavenge plants. And I don't think there's any completion bonus for, going to kill this route or anything, but it's really up to you. Do you wanna kill other animals to survive, or do you want to be more of a pacifist? There will be points in the game where being a pacifist is a little bit on the difficult side. Olimar would fuck this dude up. Yeah. It's kind of like a weird spore Pikmin kind of thing going on here. See? That guy's aggressive. He don't like us. Though we did attack him earlier to say, hey, leave that bug alone. Kind of waiting for something to happen over here, but we'll come back. I know a lot of this won't make sense to a person going in blind, but for someone that does have experience with this game, don't be too surprised. Oh, here we go. Well, I'm just more of a neutral, like, I'll kill if I have to kill. I was gonna rain. Not doing a very good job at talking about and explaining things, but here we go. So we don't really have much to go by, but if you pay attention to the names of these things, it's often the clue on what you need to do to help them. You got the Sky Shell, Peeper, we already helped that. That was kind of like, it doesn't really give us much of a clue though. But this one, Out of Rain, this is an easy context clue. Senta Scared, we'll see what happens with Senta Scared. I don't remember everything completely. This little guy doesn't like the rain, so all we have to do is just attack this plant, and it basically acts as an umbrella. And all these little guys will start huddling under there. Yeah, we helped him. We got a Cosmo Ball. And, yeah, it's another bug helped out. I'm pretty confident that I could beat this in one sitting, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Ideally, I would like to play games that last longer, but I always, like, blast through them, and I'm like, oh no. I kind of expect this to maybe be a 2 or 3-parter, but it was actually easier to blast through it than I remembered it being. Oh, that cylinder game. I've seen people play that. It looks like a very interesting game. I had interest in potentially trying that, but like it's one of those games that like lives in the back of my brain. I'm not gonna think about it until like someone else brings it up. You're just a little guy. Can't go up there yet. Our sibling is hatching. So this little cutscene right here is gonna tell us what we need to do. We gotta piss. Take a look at that snout. So we do have a dedicated P button. How many games let you piss? Don't answer that. Pretty sure a number of games out there probably do. Uh-oh. Hey, a panic stretch. Sounds like a new creature. Oh, it's attacking these little guys. Uh-oh. Oh, he's back for more. He's back for more. I need to heal up though. Let's take a quick snoozer on the battlefield. Like I say, it's how we see a mini map of like activity, and also how we also restore our health. I think that's how you restore your health, kind of like a little bit faster. There we go. We killed them, and they're happy that we saved them from being terrorized by this asshole. Now we could just eat his corpse a bit. So we see some of those crystals up in the top left corner. And we have helped out everything here. So the Centiscared means they're being attacked, so they were afraid, so we had to, like, make sure they weren't scared anymore. Yeah, coming from Moon RPG, this is basically, like, kind of their real first attempt at, like, a full 3D action game. You know, there's UFO A Day in the Life, but that was still kind of like sprite-based and like pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff. Where this is like pre-rendered backgrounds, but at the same time, it's also 3D models. Okay, so that's what these balls are for that we collect from spreading love and helping out these other animals. Yep, this is Love-de-Lic. Their last game under this studio name, basically, before they all kind of went on to do different projects and had different studios. It's one of those games that barely anyone knows about or talks about. Few YouTubers really cover it. Hardcore Gaming 101 has an article. A channel I really like called Import Gaming for the Win, one of their oldest videos is basically, I think one of their first videos is a video about this. Here we go. We have evolved now into Stage 2. We're now this strange creature. We definitely go faster, but look, we're big compared to these other bugs now. This guy ain't got shit on us. He used to be big, large, and in charge. Now we're bigger. You don't want to attack now. So the sense of scale is interesting. Suddenly this big scary world is suddenly not as big and scary. And then we see something like that. And we're like, nope, let's get out of here. Don't want to mess with that thing. There's always bigger fish in the sea. It's a weird mantis shrimp looking thing. Anomalakaris. I never know how to pronounce that thing's name. We're in a new area. We got our P marking. We are a rascal. Up the ant tree. Doesn't give us much clues on what we need to do here. So, immediately upon leaving the cave, we learn that there's big scary monsters in the air that want to kill us and eat us. This is one of the more obtuse puzzles right here. I believe you need to do this for progression. You kind of just gotta show up here and like, this little guy. He pops out and like, he gets, excited that we're here, I guess. He just wants to be watched. Probably messed that up. I probably messed that up. I think I'm supposed to say hello to him. We say hello by squeaking. We toot our little horn. Like, hey, I want to attack you. He tipped over and we helped him. So now he's friendly, as dictated by the little green circle underneath of him. He's not aggressive anymore. Uh-oh. You're aggressive. Get out of here. You coming back for more? You gonna be nice now? Okay. He just kind of wants to hang out, I guess? Okay. So it definitely doesn't like me doing any inputs on the controller, because, he kind of peeped out. I did an input on the controller, and he ran away. We're kind of hungry, though, so I need to go get some food. Sorry, buddy. It's for the greater sacrifice. Enjoying the kiwi. What's your deal? Let's see. Banana flag. That's not helpful in the slightest. Okay, we got these assholes. Now, we don't have to help out every single bug out here, but, we can make progression without helping every single one if you can't figure out anything. But yeah, here's our sense of scale right here, if you don't notice. Here are, Holomi's boots. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. He's been, walking around, scouting things, as you can tell. I guess he just wanted someone to say hello to him. See, we initially got in a fight with him, but he kind of chilled out and relaxed, and, you know, he just wanted to talk it out. Alright. Here, let me do the take care of myself redeem. Drink some delicious Mountain Dew slop. Stretching. Unshrimpifying while the shrimp watches us. He just wants to show off his little shrimp show. There, he's happy. He's happy. So we got all the Cosmo Balls now. Though, there seems to be no crystals on this map that we can see. So helping out some of these bugs will give us new abilities. As we can see under the P marking, we have Tree Climb now, which, I believe these guys, up the ant tree, they taught us how to climb trees, apparently. Shy Shore Peep is what this guy's name is. So that was our clue that he was shy, but he wants someone to watch him. We have this big, weird, scary bug thing right here. That'll probably kill us. We don't gotta help this poor guy, so I'm feeling pretty hungry. I'm gonna eat this. The look of this game is really charming. It's just us in this ambient alien world. It's a lone little bug. Or whatever the hell we are. So that is our clue on what we need to do here. Let's climb up the tree. On to the next area we go. It's like I said, some of these puzzles in this game are very obtuse. You're not really gonna know what to do without a guide. Unless you're like really lucky at wandering across some things. Or very good at interpreting what they want you to do through their names. And this is an interesting effect right here, where I believe like we're standing still, but they're using the land and warping the polygons in the land to make it look like we're flowing through river. Whoa. I'm moving around the joystick here, and that's causing a reaction from all the little white luminescent bug things or whatever these are. Not really anything like you need to do. It's just fun that it's like a little thing that's there. a little bit of input control, I guess. Here we go. As you can see, the land around us is just like kind of has a snake-like motion. We're not going forward. We're kind of like staying put. But that's like how they're trying to convey travel. I just kind of think that's like an interesting illusion, even though it looks kind of like weird. Like I said, this is Love-de-Lic's first attempts at a true 3D game, I believe. We have saved. And we appear to be on something's back here. There is a creature out here to find, but will we find him? I don't know. Whatever we're on, it's alive. Get some food up here. We're blocked by the crystals. I think we gotta move south. It's such a creepy sounding. You don't expect that to come out of a spider. Fucker. Yeah, more of those flying pests that are bugging us. God damn it. Fuck off. Oh, there's more of them. Oh god. Luckily, health regenerates in this game. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go up here. I Things really has it's really locked on here. I don't think I want to eat anymore, unfortunately. Okay, well, here we found the crystals. The shadowing hovering over me is scary. Yeah, it is. Like, you don't really know how to react to these, like, little guys. At first, you're like, oh shit, I'm being attacked. And then it's like, oh, no skin off my back. There was the creature we were supposed to help right there, but I didn't really see him, so we didn't bother really helping him. I don't think our Cosmo Balls really carry over through evolution. They all pretty much get used up. We're gonna hatch into something new. We're a puppy. We're Tau. More enemies for sense of scale. Yeah, this is essentially this game's reference to Tau. The little black and white dog that Love-de-Lic likes to put in all their games to some degree. We're now no longer this weird, well, we're still a weird creature, but we're no longer like this fake fantasy creature. I like that moment, like we're supposed to be falling, but like you could see the shadow rotate with us. Like I said, first array into 3D, they were probably figuring things out here. This wasn't no high budget game. I don't think this game sold well at all. 10 years ago, the prices were probably like $50, $60 on eBay. And now they're upwards to like $200 and such. So another game I would like to physically own, but because I waited too long, I'm kind of screwed now. Unless I want to fork over 200 buckaroos for this. This really would be a good game for them to port to modern consoles, but I just don't know if there would be an audience for it, really. Yeah. So we're parting ways with whatever big creature that was that we were living on the back of. This new alien landscape. Sorry if my voice is a little bit on the soft side tonight. I got a little bit of a sore throat, which is I am kind of worried that I might be getting sick. So I noticed this little glowing thing right here. It has a purpose, but I think we have to like come here at night to make use of that. I don't got no water, so I'm gonna make it worse with Mountain Dew. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. If I do a BRB, I will go get a nice cold fresh water. So, if you can tell, this game is going to consist of a day and night cycle. Like a lot of the other Love-de-Lic games, it's, you just wander around and figure things out. This big guy is blocking our path. Let's see. So we're only on the west side of this map. Slither over. Sleeper. Dragonflock. Hornstalk. And Help Me. Help Me seems like the most obvious clue. Oh, have a good night, Mechanic Cat. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Goodbye, Kiwi. Oh, you can see one of those little guys sleeping up there. So that means... I'm gonna pee on him, and then we're gonna join him. Oh, he woke up and ran away. So that's our little context clue on what to do right there. So we spot one sleeping on that rock, so it's like, oh, okay. They like to sleep on this rock. Though, that big thing just scares them all away, sadly, so... Let's go ahead and save here. Didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Loving my inputs. I'm finding those little guys, and they're all going somewhere after I discover them. If I go back up here, will they sleep with me again? After I finish pissing all over the place? See a little activity on the map. Maybe they like to do it during the day. I think it's nighttime now, so let's go check out those little glowy worms. And just like that, it's following us. You gotta find like one of those weird walking vegetable looking guys. think there is like some to the south of here. We're getting pretty hungry. Where are they? There's one right there. Sorry I hit you, but I just you gotta test every option in this game to kind of see what's gonna work. It apparently likes the glowing worm, the glowing worm fly thing, whatever that may be. I respond positively to that. Another one of those like kind of like obtuse things, but I guess they're like expecting you to try things out and keep barking, and eventually get one to like follow you and attract one of those things. I'm sorry, but I need to eat you. I'm sorry too. You got in the way, I didn't mean to kill you. Nah, it's just Jerry, don't worry about it. Jerry was a dick, we didn't like Jerry all that much. Okay, are those little tiny guys gonna come join me? Come get some snooze? I think they only like to do it during the day. And there's like an interesting effect in this field if you see it in the plants. You occasionally like know them twitching because there's like a texture that's washing over them like waves. That definitely would look better on a CRTV and not as obvious as an effect as it is here. It's not gonna do it now. I'm sure if you're watching, you're noticing it here. I don't think they like me anymore because I killed Jerry. Whoops. It's all, I already got the ball. I already got the ball. We're good, we're good. There is a lack of love in my actions, unfortunately. There's that effect. As you can see, the rustling of all the plants. It's like a 3D thing, I think, that's warping the textures. I'd like to see that effect on a CRTV. I bet it looks, I think anything will probably look better on a CRTV, honestly. Though, I do have a little bit of a controversial opinion that, I like seeing things as crystal clear. Even though things were designed to be played on a CRTV and, like, kind of blur the lines, but there's just something I really like about being able to see something completely clearly. I get to see all the details, basically, underneath of a microscope. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, I've seen the comparisons of, like, sprite art and how it's supposed to look and, like, how we're actually seeing it now with, like, high-res and all that. I think it doesn't hurt the quality of sprite art at all. I think good sprite art is still good sprite art. I like that weird thing. Just chilling. Damn. I woke up and scared the little guy off. Sorry, pixels look better. I want sharp edges. Yeah, I like a sharpness. That's a good way of saying it. Is like I just like the sharpness. I hate when things have like that blurry effect on them, where it's supposed to hide the polygons, but I don't mind seeing polygons. I like polygons. I like when it's sharp enough that I like... What would that be called? Aliasing? I'm dumb. I don't really know my my terminology. But I know like the anti-aliasing is like basically like, oh yeah, make things blurry. Make it so that it doesn't look sharp and crispy. These guys are they're putting me through the ringer here. Piss on your bed. I'll probably skip these guys if they don't come hang out and have a community nap. So this is a Spore stream, right, brother? No. If this were Spore, everything would look like a penis. Well, found some food. That guy also wanted some, so he had a snack with us. Yeah, it just makes me appreciate the games more. Being able to like see the... Would it be the artist vision? I don't know. I kind of feel like because things are in such a lower resolution and on grainier hardware, we didn't get to see the full scope of like how things were supposed to look. But at the same time, it was designed... Oh shit. It was designed by nature to look good on CRTs. Part of me just likes seeing things crystal clear. Like Oh, well, there's help me. He's being attacked. Crunchy. He's grateful that we helped him. And he gave us a new ability, too. So we are in the middle of the map, but so now we have Run. We're evolving as we progress through the game. Sometimes physically, sometimes in our abilities and what we can do. Though still, those abilities are always vague, but Run makes sense. Dragon Flock, Hornstalk, Sleeper. Well, it looks like we're not going to be sleeping with the sleepers. You fuckers again. Leave my buddy alone. We definitely go a lot faster now. As you can tell, this game, called Lack of Love, is another game about spreading love, or kindness. Because it is the Gaia hypothesis. It's all just basically about mediating nature and being your little... being the little cog that keeps the entire world going. We are but of just a small little creature. Do we have full control over anything in our life? Not really. We're just existing alongside all these other little bugs. We could very easily be killed and eaten by something else. We could choose to kill and eat other animals. Or we could choose to help them. The Love-de-Lic way. Okay, well, we touched this thing. And that upset this guy right here. So he's gonna, like, chase us around in this field. He hurts if he hits. You don't like the horns, I don't think. Now, I don't quite know what we did there to earn that thing's love, but... I guess it just got sick of us honking these horns. Every time we run into this, it activates a horn, and then it's like, whatever. Here you go. I'm gonna fuck off now. But this is an alien world with alien fauna. None of it has to make sense to us. We are not of this world. This world has weird and interesting rules, and weird creatures that inhabit it. What are we to dictate how they live their life? I love the simplicity of the loading screen. Every time it has those little chimes. We're about to watch nature take course. This poor little guy. Eaten by this horrifying, like, spider fly thing. It's scary, it's scary. So on this map... Okay. and know where we are. What species we currently are right now is called a little tank. So we have touch shy, spike fruit, and I know what these two are. Don't wanna fight that thing. So I got these weird siren chirping things, which I believe are some trees near here. Ah, damn it, I wanted to save. What the dog doing? He's trying to save. Never got to play the original Sin and Punishment. I got to play the Wii one, though. There's a lot of the treasure catalog that I still need to go back and play. So it tagged us. Now we're chasing after it, because its name is Touch Shy. Our little friend here was just touch starved. He just he wanted to feel the touch of another. And so we helped him out. Now we are on with our own little life. Revolving door, that is generally life. People will enter it, people will leave. That's just the nature of nature. We're just a lonely little bug in this giant, vast world. And our scenery is changing fast. And we are outgrowing various places that we used to live and just roam freely in. But we appear to have been caught in a web. And that's an even bigger one than before. Hey, Halloumi. He's like, whoops. He unintentionally just saved our ass here. This thing was about to kill us and eat us. Always gotta get a good piss in on your save spot. Takes me a while to remember the commands. The piss button doesn't really get a whole lot of usage through the game. It's just funny that we still have it, though. One of the only other puzzles I could think of that uses the piss mechanic is in this general area with these bugs. So I know there's another animal here that gets upset by these at night, and these bugs are actually attracted to pee. So basically, we just help out our animal friend at night by peeing and distracting the bugs away from him. Here's our monkey friend right here. Well, he's not our friend yet, but he will be. We will use the power of piss to make him our friend. You will be our friend. You will be our friend. Just roaming around, looking for something to do. Piss is thicker than blood, they say. Ugh. I don't think it's supposed to be thick. If your pee is thick, you probably gotta go see a doctor. So these little guys are named spike fruit. And so this appears to be a spike fruit right here. We're gonna keep headbutting it until it opens. We're gonna have our fill. Ow! Ow! Oh! 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 Okay, okay. No, 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 no. You stay the fuck away. You stay the fuck away. He did not like us doing that. I think he scared away all the little tiny guys, though. Okay. He doesn't want to be our friend yet, apparently. All the little guys are kind of sleeping, it seems. I think I screwed up the ant march. It is nighttime, so the monkey should be trying to sleep wherever it is. I just gotta follow the sounds of the annoying flies. Though the sound is very misleading, because I'm not seeing it. I'm not fast enough to race these guys yet. They are something we need for progression, but I need to evolve first. We need 5 balls. I only have 4. Here's another spike fruit. Fortunately, this little guy is asleep, so we caught him in a bad cycle. Alright, little guy wants to play tag. Where's Monkey? Like, I hear the monkey, the fly is over here somewhere, but like, I don't see them. Oh, there he is hiding behind a tree. So unfortunately, you don't get to see it, but like, there it is. He has just had very unfortunate placement where he decided to fall asleep. So I was hearing the flies, but I wasn't seeing them because they're kind of hidden near the base around here. Ah well. Where were those crystals? I think they were down along here somewhere. So very easy to get lost in this game. Here's our monkey friend. Okay, here's where we need to be. On to our next stage of life we go. We're spinning a cocoon. We're pupating into a new creature. So what will we be this time? We are some weird combination of a bipedal raptor dog thing. We have a goofy run. Now you'll notice, like, everything around us is even smaller now, so we've gotten bigger. Let's go ahead and do a save. Now we're about as big as the monkey is. We got a new animal. We got Quick Flash. So we have to race the Quick Flashes. That is a timed event, so that kind of sucks. It's mandatory for progress to be made to race them. So I think we have to wait until the night cycle for those guys to show up again. So we just gotta live our life as a little critter. Run around, do things, find things to do, find things to pee on. These little touch-shy guys are very touch-starved. They want to play with us constantly. We got some new monkey scream. How do we pee? We look at ourselves as we pee. This right here is the finish line. Let's familiarize ourselves with the race. Gotta go through there. Through here. Through here. Down here. Don't want to get caught on there, so we want to go follow the routes. Go here, and then it's pretty much as a giant horseshoe. I will have them kind of like follow, and they'll kind of like lead me in the direction I need to go when they do want to start the race. Down there, and then straight ahead. Thank you for the health. We simply just say hello to some of our friendly monkeys. They give us some health. Oh, we need something to eat. But I don't really want to. I don't want to kill and eat the touch-shy guys. They got lonely enough life as is. I don't want to harm them. We're just gonna eat these. A lot of the ground food doesn't really quite cut it, though, to keep us sustained, because naturally, getting bigger requires more food. Such as the way of life, where it's trying to force us to kill and eat something. But we're trying to befriend everyone here, not necessarily eat them. Alright, they're all gathering. They're gonna want to race soon. Let's hope I could not screw this up whenever they do decide to start. I think they gotta go around and shine the lights on these things. I believe these plants are a reference to the ones that were in the desert in Moon. Just in their function and how they work. Where in Moon, they kind of like turned into platforms at night. During the day, they just kind of went back into the ground. No, it's kind of like the opposite here, where light is like what makes them grow. The quick flashes they're cute creatures. Oh, they're lining up. Go. No. They didn't win the race. I think they might do another. It sucks to have to wait, though, if you fail the race. Though, again, this is like one of those Love-de-Lic things, where it's time cycle based, and you will probably lose sometimes, and you just have to suck it up and just wait it out. Some food spawns right here, though, pretty consistently, so you don't have to worry so much about starving. Come on, guys, I want to race. Come on. This is where the issues that I have with the control definitely don't help much. That it's kind of like causing me some issues with trying to go as fast as I possibly need to go. This might be a situation where I will unfortunately have to save scum if it takes too long for them to reactivate this little event. Just go ahead and sleep. I think I'll just do that for the sake of saving some time. Next time they become active. I was pretty certain I would have probably got it down, but they were just too fast. Wait. No, I don't think they're out right now. They're kind of just, they're more of a nocturnal creature, and the plants, the erection plants, just activate during the day, I guess, to kind of like help you kind of like memorize. See, there's no real clear pathway, so you kind of gotta memorize where exactly they are. That's the finish line right there. Sorry, monkey. Rules of nature. Nah, he's just gonna run away? Okay. Ah, well. We're gonna have to survive off a ground slop. It is a segment that sucks to get stuck on, unfortunately, because there are times in the game where we have to just wait and we have no control. Ideally, I would have been able to finish the race and then go on to that next segment. I know there's a save pad somewhere around here. We run over it during the race. There it is. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick, so I'll be right back. We're gonna let time play itself out. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. Ah. I see not much has happened. Though it is nighttime. They're active, I hear them. Let me do this real quick. Thank you, thank you. So I am gonna save Scum. Just in the odd case that, I lose this next race. Because it does suck to have to wait that long just to get a second chance at it. I got a nice cold water. Probably not gonna help with my throat, though. Here we go. Race number 2. No, getting caught on the geometry. Oh, not even caught on the geometry, just my controller not doing what it's supposed to do. Did it. Man, I would have looked so cool had I not mentioned that I had save scummed. Ah well. That's just how it do. Sometimes in streaming. Sometimes when recording. You just, don't want to waste too much time and have too much dead air. Though, this is a very dead air game. So as you notice, we now, have the ability to grow these plants. We have a little, light thing on our head. So, this was blocking progress right here, because these plants, they were acting as a wall, which is why we needed to do the racing minigame with those guys. Hey, buddy. It don't like when we pee on it. Or maybe it does. It's a thirsty little flower. The only way to save it is for us to pee on it. Whatever the case, we said hello to it after we peed on it. And that made it happy enough to give us a Cosmo Ball. Oh no. Well, we're not gonna let your sacrifice go to waste. Apparently the little flower dude is the natural predator of the quick flashes. How horrifying. Got this big wide open space up here that we could just run around. Hold on to your currency, Panic Stretch. Don't waste it all. Don't waste it all. One day it will actually have value. Though, I have to stop being lazy for it to actually have good value. Well, I guess the Kiwi redeem is very enticing. I'm just trying to eat the stuff on the ground, come on. There we go. The monkeys try to eat the little shy guys. I believe we have to wait for it to be daytime over here. I'd say that's a pretty big flaw of this game, is how long the day-night cycle actually takes. It can get a little taxing when things take too long to do. It's calling me again. Like, oh, what's he doing? What is this device? Welcome to waiting in real time for something to happen. There he goes. Just see him swoosing away. Now, here's the rare instance of music in the game. Watch any good paint dry lately? Yeah, it's called Me Streaming Lack of Love. A game that I recommend to a lot of people, but no one's gonna want to play it, given the nature of like what this game is. It is the robot from the thumbnail. I believe his name is Holomi. And he is basically the proto Chibi Robo. Same creator as Chibi Robo. Came before Chibi Robo, I believe. Here we go. So, no joke, what we have to do right here. We just have to wait for this thing to finish its countdown. What's gonna happen when it finishes its countdown? I don't know. So no joke, I have seen a speedrun of this game, and the thing that sticks fresh in my memory is like when the person had got to this point, he just opens up Minesweeper and just plays it. Like, he has to like find ways to entertain himself. Just vibing out. You want to play tag? Okay. Come here, you touch-starved little thing. There you go. It is cute that, like, after you figure out, like, the first time how to get that one's love, they all just, like, do the similar thing. They all just, like, want to play tag, and then they'll just randomly tag you. Ah, yeah. Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki is a really great game. It was a huge inspiration to me back in the... God, what year was that? That was long ago. Like, when everyone was, like, first discovering it, and it was, like, making huge waves and, like... underground gaming media, basically, I guess you would call it at the time. Yume Nikki was, like, the big hot shit. And I loved it. I drew lots of fan art. I drew lots of fan art of it. I really do wish there was more to it and it got more updates as time went on. What's interesting is, like, the creator actually had an interview, but Toby Fox, of all people, the fucking madman, gets to interview the creator of Yume Nikki, but also, like, sets these rules where it's like it can only be a yes and no kind of question. And then proceeds to ask a bunch of, like, guess some off-topic things, like what would you order at Japanese Denny's? As like a fucking shitpost. I don't know. Yume Nikki is interesting for the fact that, like, it's just kind of frozen in time. It feels like there could have been more added to it. But it's just kind of like, the creator is a massive hermit. Doesn't really talk with people, hard to get in contact. Like, a lot of Yume Nikki is like a very shrouded mystery. And that's like what also makes it so fascinating too, I guess. It's just like, everyone kind of like wonders, like, is the creator okay? Where are they? How come we don't hear much about them? And it's the allure of a good mystery. My plan to eat the monkey didn't quite go as I wanted it to. He's got a lot of health and he runs away really fast. There we go. Sorry, monkey, but you know, these plants on the ground, they're not cutting it. Yeah, the Steam release of Yume Nikki is basically like a re-release of the game through like official means. There's a really we don't like to talk about it, but there's a really shitty remake of Yume Nikki by like a completely different team that tried to reimagine it as like a side-scrolling game, and it was just bad. But I believe a lot of the merchandise that exists on Fangamer is official. So the creator is like monetizing. I hope it's the creator that's monetizing it to some degree, where they are finally getting like financially paid for a game that they released for free that everyone loves and inspires so many people to like make similar games. Yume Nikki had a huge impact on people and inspired a lot of stuff. Inspired an entire genre of RPG maker games, basically. Hey, I was sleeping. Come back here. Alright. Don't tag me again while I'm sleeping. How this thing like it looks like the base of a fan. Quite a random thing to say, I guess. It has that old tech look to it that I really like. This is like at that point in time where like, oh, this is the future, this is what technology is gonna look like, and like the ideas of what we thought technology would look like, applying like the things that we have now, like it's just so goofy. I like it though. It's just a CRT on a long pole. Well, maybe not quite a CRT, but basically a fat, thin widescreen, kind of. 4.3 aspect ratio. Let's go seek some food. The music has... It's kind of petering out. This kind of is a cool aspect of the gameplay, is you would get up to this point, be running around like, what do I do next? There's no new animals or creatures or bugs to help out. And you're looking for a way out, and then suddenly this happens, and you're like, oh, huh, these lights, they are activating in real time after time passes. What's with this music? You're just kind of running around, just looking for things to do still, and you're like, this is kind of ominous, so I have to wait for this to finish? Oh yeah, Yume Nikki also has like an online multiplayer mod, which is funny, because you can play Yume Nikki online with people. Though, if you're a really big streamer, I know, I've seen some big streamers try and do it, and they immediately crash the servers, and it's like, it's completely fucked. It's funny, though. One final light. Whatever is gonna happen. Music. Very ominous for a split second there. Uh-oh. Everyone's freaking out. They're like, what's going on here? Gotta make a run for it. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Hungry, though. Gotta eat some food. Ah! So now we know that countdown was for something very horrible to happen. So, the cute robot that we see at the very start of the game, we're like, oh, he's not so cute after all. Look what he just did. Look at these poor little quick flashes. They're all dead. And this thing's mate right here is also dead. Crushed by the aftermath of whatever the hell just happened. And they're still twitching, too. Those red things look edible. Funny little bug birds. We basically just have to mimic it here. If it responds, we respond. If it doesn't respond, we don't respond. Gives us the boot. Well, it helped us out in a way that hurt, but still, it helped us out. Oh, I see these little fellas right here, like, whatever are these things? They look like ants. They act like ants. We gotta go up this mountain. That's the only thing we can help here. And we can fall down the cliff, so we gotta be careful. I think we're gonna have to eat one of these chicken things. I'm sorry, weird chicken thing. You just look so delicious. Not really. It looks kind of diseased. It acts kind of diseased. Here's one of the Hollow Me robot drones. This weird big mystery creature. Now, which way do I go again? That's blocking the way. We fell down. Whoops. So we upset that thing. Moved it now. It's like a giant caterpillar monster. It's gonna give us the boot again. More food for us to eat. We've had our fill. Where to now, though? We have to weave our way through these weird ant things. They get annoyed with us pretty easily. Ah! Come on, go, go, go! Fuck. It's so easy to get caught. Ah, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. I think this is how I'm gonna die. Oh. I have to try it again. Okay. At least there's a failsafe right there, I guess. It's so annoying, because, like, you get caught in that loop, and you're like, ah, I gotta get out, gotta get out. You try not to fall off the cliff, too. It's gotta mind your space, mind your space. It's like driving. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Controller, please. Here we go. We're free, we're free, we're free. Alright. Give me the boot again. I need the boot. Ah! So, we just got sprayed with some sort of paralyzing gas. You know, like when games have horror-themed levels in non-horror games? Well, we're about to enter it. This is where things are gonna get a little bit spooky and scary. Because we just got abducted. We are finally awake, and we find ourselves, in some creepy place. No, 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 no. I would like to find a... There we go. Let's save before we die here. Because things could get pretty aggressive here, and shit could go south really quick. These fucking things hurt. Oh, fuck. They will swarm you. Yeah, we're in some, like, weird fleshy cave. Basically the nest of these creatures. We annoy him and he's like, fucking, I'm coming in there, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, come get me, come get me. Come on. Fucking duke it out. That's right. So this is essentially the spooky level of the game. We've been pretty kind so far. We've helped out a lot of different bugs. We've done our best to be a part of the natural cycle. And it seems the natural cycle has chosen us to be the victim this time. We're noticing some behaviors. They're coming in here to pick up food. So they stashed us away in their little warehouse where they put food. Essentially is what happened here. Seems I'm not allowed to go that way. That big guard came out and blocked me. We got some spooky noises going on in the background. That sounds like some sort of giant, scary creature. We got like the stringy spider instrument too. It just sounds like giant metal wires going choo-choo. Choo-choo. Oh no, 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 no. I've cornered myself here. This ain't good. Okay, so that's the entrance of the hive, basically. So they're coming in, and they're taking food to the stash, is where they took me. So that's definitely not the way to exit. Being blocked again. Ah, okay, okay. So we got some creatures in here that we can help. kill these little guys as we come across them. Actually, I need to eat. Okay, we got full hunger. We are satiated. I ate that red flower right there. Now this is a part of this stage in particular where we have to find some colored flowers. We gotta eat them. So, what's happening with my controls here is a little bit annoying, because, I can't do a hard up with it registering properly. I kind of have to, like, tilt the joystick a little bit. As Misco said earlier, it seems to be, like, a quirk of the game. I'm not sure if it's, like, I don't think it's an issue of my controller, necessarily. This is one of the bugs that we needed to help. We helped him out. One of his species tried to kill and eat us earlier, but it worked out. We helped him escape. Now I know this right here is a key way to get into one of the places where we need to eat a flower. So we just need to hang out on top of this dead quick flash. As you can see, this place is really massive and it's bustling with activity. I'm gonna take a swig of Mountain Dew. And as you can see, now we're being carried with the corpse. Kinda just chill on top of it and see where they take us. So there's doors that only they can get through. Did I miss my opportunity? I think I might have missed my opportunity there. Oh no. That's the green thing that we need. He's like, get the fuck out of here. There's our little context clue that there's a green flower behind there, but I luckily caught those guys in the act, so I knew where to go. Kind of. Okay. Now we're being blocked from exiting right there. Wait, what was the name of the creatures? Help a fly. And Hungry Bird. I don't know where Hungry Bird is, but apparently we saw him. Traversing this does get annoying though, that it constantly like it needs me to go straight upwards, but it's not quite registering that way. This is a very dangerous thing that I'm doing. No. Oh. I do not want to die here. These guys hit like a fucking truck. Oh! Nope, nope, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. See ya. They still kind of follow me. Now, I'm supposed to piss them off, though, and get them to fight me. Mandatory combat, basically, does occur in this game. Oh, big guy, big guy, big guy. More of the small ones. Need to let my health restore a bit before I mess with you guys. See, they're guarding the blue flower is like what I need to Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, these controls, I swear. Let me sleep, recharge faster. There we go. That should be everything dead. Alright, that is 3 out of 4 colors. We need a yellow now. That big guy ain't gonna let us through. Now, the final one is a little bit annoying to get. Just have to find where it is. Where is my save point? There it is. Now, the final plant or flower, whatever it is we're eating, is somewhere around here, but one of these little bugs is actually carrying it. So we have to find him and chase him around, but I can't remember where he is, so we gotta do as we always do in lack of love. Just run around until something happens and we find it. There it is. Annoying little guy got in the way. We need to restore some health, though. Little scorpion ants really they hit like a truck. Where'd you go? I wonder where Hungry Bird is at. I haven't seen him, but like the game says that I've seen him. Doesn't really matter whether or not we help Hungry Bird or not, but I like birds and I want to see Hungry Bird. We've already lost track of this ant with the yellow flower. Wait, there he is. Oh. Game dropped some dangerous enemies on us. I'm gonna just run right past them. Nope, I'm out of here. Where'd he go? I think that means he went down. No. Where'd he go? Over here. Let's go ahead and save again, just in case. Yeah, I think he is in here somewhere, maybe. Yeah, there he is. And we got the final flower. So we have all we need to finally get the hell out of this hell. So we talked to the royal guard right here, and he's gonna take us to the queen of the hive. You can see their egg sacs in this room. There's their queen. Now we gotta play Simon Says. Ba, 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 ba. Though we are adding a step ourselves. Ba, 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 ba. They love their memory games. Yep, got it. I was like, ooh, what if I mess up on the very last one? It's a pretty lengthy little memory game. Not that bad though, but still, just annoying enough. So that was the point of collecting all the different color flowers to earn the Ant Queen's love, basically. And it's like, okay, you have our respect. Get the fuck out of our hive now. You've killed all my children. Get out. Here's the big bouncer. He's just like, get out of here. And then all these guys are like, didn't I kill you? And I'm like, yeah. Color says. The Bouncer. It's that weird PS2 game made by the Kingdom Hearts creator that basically made Sora into like a buff guy or something, I think, and like no one ever really talks about that game. I don't know. It's a weird situation. These goofy little guys. Let's go ahead and save now that we're out of that hell. Sneaky Rock. Another reference to Moon. He had the Shy Rocks, basically, and that's what this thing is right here. That's a bigger version of ourself. Should go follow it. I like these goofy guys. Oh no. Is that their mom? These poor little babies. Some more eggs. Alright, it's evolution time. Fall asleep though. What? Bleh. Fucking weird bird. Get out of here. So the bird was asking for our help, basically, I think. That's why it did what it did. We protected the babies. This was the predator's den. Oh yeah, that was its mate that got killed, and that's their little nest with all their babies. Aw. A bittersweet ending to that little quest. Alright, take me back. Boy. I really don't need to do any more side quests, but it's just kind of like optional if I want to do them. What were their names again? So this is a lost child. We have to find the baby, basically, and take it back to the nest. Pond turtle. And the sneaky rock. Appropriate, you should play that. The kiwi. Is here's our next step in our evolution. We are no longer this bipedal raptor monkey dog thing. We are evolving. There it is. Kiwi. Give the old piss test. That looks like the shy rock right there. Let's save real quick. Another of our same species. It wants us to follow it. I like these guys in the tree right here. Look at them. They're goofy like penguin guys. Let's see. Seniors. So the seniors would, I guess that would imply this would be the end of the life cycle of our natural life cycle, at least. Patrol bat, pied crow, and duck flower. This thing is called a patrol bat, so basically it's patrolling its nest to protect its little baby, I think. And it has the skies, we have the ground. We just kind of follow it around. That's all it takes is help to help that. Oh, it's being crushed. How do I stop it from being uncrushed? Get up. No. I'm getting pretty hungry though, and there's like not a whole lot to eat. Sorry, but gotta eat you, you weird duck mouse thing, platypus. Oh, okay. So it's just something that automatically happens. You don't force it as much. Yeah, I like that goofy little dance. And they did a little kiwi. Kiwi, kiwi. There it is. I have to go find a clean version of that, because like a lot of like what people like to use still has like a little bit of the game audio from Jumping Flash, and it uses it's one of those like free public domain royalty free sound effects that are like used in sound libraries and all that. So like I had to find like a clean version of it, which is a lot harder than it seems. I need to really like find a good sound bank and just like have all that stuff on hand, because having all these like goofy cartoon sound effects are incredibly useful for editing videos and whatnot. Like if I ever do want to dabble in editing videos, it's something the Hanna-Barbera sound bank, I think it is, would be useful to have on hand. Please say boo-womp. What sound effect is boo-womp again? Boo-womp, womp, womp, womp. I don't know. Our hunger is insatiable. I gotta kill something again just to survive. Womp, womp. I actually don't know Bwomp. Like, Oh, okay. See, I haven't watched that anime yet, so. Oh, we're being tested. Alright, well, we gotta go find the little penguins. Oh, how do we get them down? It gets a lot of use in SpongeBob, too. I have played this before, but like it's been a while. As much as I'd like to be that cool guy that like remembers everything about a video game 100%, I do forget things. That's the thing, is like I know a lot about how the game functions. I'm not blind to it. I know it's like super obtuse and really a hard sell for like a lot of people, essentially. Because anyone jumping into this blind is gonna have a really rough time and probably get a very negative impression of the game. But I fall asleep here, and then you're gonna, like, maybe jump down to see what's going on. Yeah, okay. I'm playing LOL and he hasn't even laughed. Fraud game. No, I said LOL. I said LOL. I like the little snore it makes when it sleeps. It's a honk snoo snoo. I gotta be stealthy about this, but it's kind of hard to be stealthy, especially with my controller being as fucked up as it is. Okay, I could get pretty close to him. Ah. The sensitivity is all kind of whack, so I can't exactly, like, walk. I have to... I'm doing it here, but, like, it's a very fine line of, like, what is run and what is walk. And, like, it will stop me in certain places if I'm not There we go. That was a little bit of a difficult one, just because, like, you know, I'm generally always afraid of, like, emulation. Yes, this is this is emulated, and I don't think this game is ever going to get ported to modern consoles. It is just that obtuse enough that only a person like me and other specific weirdos are probably really gonna like this game. I love it for, like, its ambient. I like it for its general lesson. We'll see what's up with this game. There's something going on here. Sorry, you were looking like a rotisserie chicken, and I'm pretty hungry. We're basically in our carnivore stage, too, because, we're more cat-like now. You notice there's not really any, like, plant-based food that we're eating here, so we kind of have no choice but to kill. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Yeah, lurking in the shadows, eating ass. More is there to life. Where's that last penguin? Ba, 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 ba. Big guy. There's the patrol bat. Where is that final penguin? Down here? More elders. Nope, not gonna let us in yet. We do have to find the penguins. All of them. Cannot enter that. It didn't go up here, I don't think. Wait. You sneaky little fucker. Right in front of my very eyes. You were just snoozing in the bushes. Come on, eat, eat, eat. Getting the correct hitbox to attack and eat things can be a little bit frustrating sometimes. It's by no means perfect. They marching away. Goofy little guys. Whenever we make happy noises, we make the little kiwi sound. You got another trial for us. Easy. So basically, we're just doing sumo here. Just a simple mashing of the button. Here comes the big guy. There we go. Victory is mine. An even bigger one. Really gotta hammer the button for that one. Right here. We did all your trials. This dude is literally me. Whoa. We are home. We're in paradise. We're finally not alone anymore in this giant, awful world of like cruel stuff. We now exist within this commune of our own species. And they all seem to like have these little, what would you call these? I don't think they're quite parasocial. They're a species that exists alongside ours. And we got a really nice song playing. So we seem to have a big egg right here. Maybe the next step of our evolution. We did it, Reddit. Oh no! It's fucking Hollow Me, you know what that means, right? Remember the last time this happened? So, life was looking pretty good for us. But, we've already lived through this once. We gotta live through it again. We got some giraffes in here. There's that music again. You know exactly what's coming. God. We just gotten back together with our own kind and found paradise. We were gonna live out the rest of our days in peace. Not anymore. Thank you, Hollow Me. And they actually talk. This one's partner seems to have died. We're still on the blue. I'm hungry though, I gotta go get food. You know the secret entrance to the base now. Sorry, buddy, I gotta eat. Awkward. And that just happened. That stupid meme. Fucking movie trailers. That was awkward. And that just happened. Did that really just happen? Have a good night, Panic Stretch. Yeah, I'd be a little bit more chatty tonight, but my throat really is bugging me. Someone better have not gotten me sick again. Let's get some honk snoo in game. Okay, we're on the yellow. Yeah, we're on the yellow now. You go run around trying to warn everyone. No one will listen. Oh, they're waking up now. They're worshipping the giant egg. So, we apparently got indoctrinated into a cult. Oh, hail the giant egg. This summer, I got a feeling Mario, ooh, gets super. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Fucking cringe. That's all everyone fucking expected the Mario movie trailer to be. I'm so happy it ended up not being that. Yeah, those supposed to fucking kill me too. Whenever I see them, I'm just like, I'm fucking laughing. So, up until now, nothing in this game has like actually talked in this way. So they really are like seniors. So my species is smart enough to actually talk. Where was the exit again? To the hunting grounds. I don't want to kill you. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing, like, we've seen so many movie trailers that do that kind of shit. We've caught on to it. It's like, every time you see a blue and orange movie poster, for a while, every single movie poster was blue and orange. That's not quite what's happening anymore, I don't think, with movies. Now, like, they've moved on to a different color palette. They're just assaulting us with as many colors as possible. They're all just trying to be like those super old Indiana Jones, Star Wars kind of movie posters that have all the characters on the front box, and they're trying to be all epic and cool and like, oh my god, this movie looks so awesome, look at all these characters and this and that. And then the big evil guy in the background. That's good movie poster design. Even the Mario movie poster, though, has fallen victim to that trope. Basically, at this point, it's like Marvel movie poster, Star Wars movie poster. This poor guy still looking after his dead partner. secret little watering hole back here. It's dreadful trying to think of, like, what's gonna happen next? Like, what things are gonna be exhausted? What ideas and concepts are we no longer gonna be able to do for a while? Because, like, the big corporate movies are just gonna, like, drive it into the fucking ground and make everyone sick and tired of them for, like, the millionth time. Like, we'll always think things are bad for now, but, like, around the corner, they always just seem to get worse. Just running around like a madman. We're not gonna be able to change anything. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm hungry. Well, nothing we can do but sleep our problems away. Surely nothing bad will happen this time. Follow Me is such a dick. Well, he is a robot. He doesn't probably even know what the fuck he's even doing. He puts it right in the middle of our habitat. He doesn't even pay any mind to, like, all the little cat creatures running around and worshipping a giant egg. His dumbass brain is just like, yeah, just place it right here. Alright, well, rest in peace, Paradise. Here we are, right here, right? Get out of the way, get! Oh, we've been abducted for the second time now. We just, it's like, where are we? Let's go ahead and save real quick. We are actually in an enclosure now. We've been captured. We're basically some sort of a captivity. Not quite a zoo, because there's no humans here, but artificial environment with a bunch of other captured animals. The L.O.L door has opened. We got some robots that clean up our poop. Not that bad. So, we already had the horror theme level. This is also technically horror. So, there's a degree of sci-fi that I feel is very unsettling and creepy and unnatural. What we're looking at right here is also pretty unsettling. This, weird baby robot. The game has taken a very drastically different turn. Now we're basically in synthetic hell. So when it comes to like nature and technology, I think I'm more of a nature person, not so much a technology kind of person. Though I wouldn't really survive very well in the wild. Probably get eaten by a bear instantly. But in terms of themes, I definitely do prefer nature over technology. And so what I'm getting at here is I basically consider this like a horror level just because of like how unsettling this is. Everything for us has been like natural, and we get up to this point where now we're just solving block puzzles in this game where we're previously an animal running around in a field, killing a bunch of stuff, eating, surviving, fighting to survive. Now we've just been abducted and put into captivity. And this weird baby is teaching us how to do block puzzles. A real WTF moment. That's probably how most people, should I say normies, would interpret this. Like, WTF, what is wrong with Japan? This is weird, lol. Why is there a baby? And here we get the droning chirp music. So this room teaches us that we can't move the black blocks. And we're gonna start being timed. Yes, follow me, yes. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. I shouldn't have streamed so late into the night. On to the next test. Here's anxiety music. I think this test is the hardest of them all. No, it's technically like baby difficulty. The fucked up controls definitely don't help. We're a very smart animal. Follow me has taken a liking to us. Let's go back into our cage for now, if we can. I would like to save, and then showcase something very interesting. You watching me stream. Is that really what it's like? You just watch the monkey push blocks, and then you're like, ooh, I'm gonna clap. I'm pretty sure everyone watching has been put to sleep by this game. I wasn't joking when I said this is gonna be sleep aid. If you have any problem sleeping at all, just put on this this VOD. There's that baby. He drives around on this thing. It's not a real baby, it's just a little robot. But it feeds us pellets. Why a baby? Well, there's actually a reason as to why there's a baby. Alright, 1 second. There we go. Let's go on to this test right here. Pretty easy test here. It's just navigating a maze, but we're gonna fail this just to see what happens. So the exit is right there, but let's just let time go. Let this anxiety music play. Bum 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 bum. It's so disjointed and unnatural. That's like what makes it kind of like creepy. Now, what do they do with animals that fail the test? Welcome to the horror level. You failed the test and this is your fate. You're gonna be experimented on. Shoved into a test tube. We started out as a little creature and evolved. We fought for survival every day of our life. We've been through hell and back to get to paradise. Paradise gets destroyed. Now this is our fate. Luckily, Holomie has taken an interest in us and has given us a second chance. He needs some milk. uh, but this is just such a fucked up little scene right here. All the fucking garbage and destroyed robots. All the, like, claw marks on the door and wall. These poor twitching creatures just kind of, like, laying around. It's basically sending in robots, and these things are, like, fighting tooth and nail to not be taken away. Yeah, this is missable if you don't make any mistake. So, if you're good at the baby puzzle, you're gonna completely miss out on this. So, it looks like Hollow came for us and put us back in the habitat. Hollow is kind of on our side. He's taken a liking to us. I want to eat the feces. There's the food. Now, if you do attack any of these animals in the habitat, the little drones do come and hit you and say, hey, knock it off. So, this is seemingly a little paradise, where we don't have to fight for our lives, or ever worry about anything ever again. But we've seen what eventually happens to all the animals that fail the tests, and perhaps aren't even smart enough to go take the tests. We're somewhat semi-intelligent as a species. What? I want to fail the test again. We'll see what happens when I keep failing the test. Was that about the line of like, oh, don't make me eat the feces? Yeah, I think you can actually do that. Because it shows the monkey poop as like an eatable object. I can't remember though. Don't fail? No, I gotta fail. There's a reason why I want to fail. Hollow Me busted us out again. See, look, it's showing up as edible. No, don't, no. That's nasty. Gotta wait for the test doors to open up again. It's extremely difficult to actually fail the puzzles so much that you probably get the true ending. My man. Uh-oh, we're gonna fail the test again. Riveting, I know. Human nature to pervert nature and destroy everything and basically experiment and kill animals. That's why this portion of the game is like super fucking messed up. The juxtaposition of everything we have to go through leading up to this point, and this is what the end game is. I was only pretending to be silly, you see. Got a little bit too silly. Well, there's just 2 more creatures left. What's gonna happen when we run out of creatures? I wish I could kind of speed this up a bit. That's how the baby enters in through here. It pops out of this little tube. Goes around feeding us. That's what happens if you kill anything in the habitat. The machines get super pissed off at you and ram you, basically. Now I'm curious. Does that just mean we have another a life if we fail the test? We about to hit a bad end. This test is just too hard. How am I supposed to make it through this maze of unmovable blocks that has a clear path to the exit? Oh no. I can't get to the end. Ah, it's too far away. I'm too tired. I'm gonna fall asleep here. Sleep my problems away, just like in real life. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Oh man, I need some water. I don't want a backseat, but you didn't have to lose that last event. Alright, well, that monkey's being dragged away. And it's just us and that one other creature left. How many times do we have? 2 more. For the sakes of I'm doing this entirely for the sake of showing off the bad end. The doo-doo. I like this form of animal because it's kind of like what we currently are. It's like we're a little bit like of a plague doctor, meerkat, cat, lion thing mixed with a monkey. When you look at the detail, like how this animal looks, it's like so weird. It's like a mixture of multiple animals. Fucking baby. Alright, time to fail another test. Now, the reason I'm failing this test right here is like the next one is pretty much impossible to fail. This is the last of like the maze puzzles and such, so it's just safer to fail on this one than to fail on the next. Holomie is probably getting real fed up of our shit right now. He saved us like, what, 5 times already? About to save us 5 times. He's like, man, this thing showed such promise. I'm gonna go in there and save it, and like, man, it keeps letting me down. Runs right over me. Yeah, we're the last remaining animal in here. So, if we fail that test one more time, we're fucked. We ain't getting bailed out next time. In the long run, is it probably even worth showing this off? I don't know, but considering how little footage there is of this game on YouTube, I figure it probably wouldn't hurt to maybe show it off. That is, if there's any value to be had in this, stream. I feel like it's, I had so many things I wanted to basically say and talk about during this game. But because my throat has been bothering me, and I'm a little bit tired, and I'm definitely like, I have a little bit of brain fog right now, so I'm kind of like, missing out on a lot of things I want to basically say or talk about. Then again, a lot of it's basically like existential dread kind of thing. Philosophical stuff. The meaning of the game. It's like, oh, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. I'm just being my pretentious artsy gamer self. This is an activist game. Definitely, 100%. Though, the message it delivers, they don't use it with words or anything. It's all just like visual storytelling. And that's why I think it would be really easy to port this to modern consoles, because like there's really nothing to translate. It's kind of just a cautionary tale story that holds up. They don't need to like translate much really at all. It's just a gameplay that will turn people away. So that's probably why it doesn't get translated and like released outside of Japan and like ported. Fans had to do it. I'm glad they did it. Now we just need like UFO A Day in the Life translated, because that requires a little bit more reading, but more or less it's like it's similar in that they tell the story of that game through the actions of characters, like what you're watching. The only thing you really need to be able to do is read clues on where to find the aliens in the rooms and at like what time and like what actions they perform. Otherwise, it's gonna be a complete guessing game if you can't read Japanese. Right, well, we're the last animal, so it's about to get fucked. We're looking around, we're like, oh no, we fucked up. Alright. Bad end acquired. Follow me ain't gonna help us this time. Look at that. That's anxiety inducing to watch right there. Life over. I had to get at least one game over during this, and that was definitely the time and place to get a game over. We could have been killed by an animal in the wild and eaten and contribute to the life cycle of the planet with the Gaia hypothesis, or we could just have our entire life meaninglessly ended by getting a drill into the face and be experimented on. Welcome to Lack of Love. Now let's actually beat the game. Good thing that it's all just a dream, and that it didn't actually happen. We are for sure going to beat this test. And it'll actually be really embarrassing if I manage to fail it. Though, not entirely out of the possibility with like how these controls act in tight spaces where I need to go up and down. If I do it on a slight slant, I have no problem. But it's like if I'm locked into like a very tight space and I gotta go hard north or hard south. That's where the controls kind of start acting up. Wouldn't it be funny if this was real? It is real. Alright, so we gotta clear B. So let it be known, if you keep failing, you do get a drill in the head. Uh-oh. This is gonna be tight. I did it. Just a moment. Right, our final test. Am I actually too stupid to do this, though? We will see. I probably already fucked it up. Yep, we did it. We managed to live. Test number 3 cleared. There you are, Pokey. There you are. You're cheering me on. Clap, 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 clap. Alright, now we could do final test. Here we are at the grand L.O.L machine. So you ready to learn what this is all about? Lol. There's Hollow-Me. Uninhabitable life. Inhabitable planet. So human overpopulation, starvation, destruction of the planet, pollution, killing all the animals, etc. The entire lack of love operation is to just go colonize another planet, basically. And what's scary about that is that's technically the end game for real life, when you think about it. Because everyone's pretty obsessed right now with going into space. And we know our planet is dying. We know shit's kind of really fucked up and there's not really any solution to fix things or avoid a pretty terrible future. Not to get too preachy or anything. But the whole plan is basically just abandon the Earth and go live in space or live on some other planet, which I don't think I'd want to ever do. So we had to choose the baby instead of the weird alien parasite thing. If we had chosen the little alien parasite, we would have failed the test. This was a test of our intelligence, and to see if we could end up getting along with basically humans as a pet. So that is the purpose of why there's a baby robot. It's to kind of test and see which of the animals are aggressive and which will attack the baby and which will be actually attracted to the baby and not want to kill it. And so we have passed that test. And we have earned preferential treatment. We're among the elite species of animals now that will be bred and held in captivity and be the future pets to the humans that start to corrupt and live on this planet once the Operation L.O.L. comes into fruition. We gotta say hello to our new roommates. And here we think we could just leave. Nope, get back in there. We don't realize we just got tamed. Wee-wee. Let it rain and wise squirrel. We're helping our roommate take a shower, so he's not as stinky. Now he's letting us take a shower. Now, fortunately for us, Follow Me was kind of dumb. And we have these evolution crystals in here. Not sure they knew what they were for, but we're about to evolve. We're a big lad now. Big piss. Let's do another save. I like how when you pee, the robot still cleans it up. That's some smart next-gen AI right there. We're gonna make a break for it. These things don't even recognize what we are anymore. Not that they could stop us. We're just gonna, you know, walk right on out. Let's get out of here. Now, fortunately, I know where to go and how to get the hell out of here. We will see if I will live, though. This is a pretty tight window of to escape, basically. This just really gives us a sense of scale right here. Like, goddamn, how large is this thing? They're growing grass. They're introducing non-native fauna to this planet. And they've flattened out all this land. It's just nothing but wasteland now. So the game illustrated, like, just how tiny we first started out as. Now we're this giant hulking creature. Just imagine what all this land previously was before Hollow Me bulldozed it all. How many small creatures died? How many of the little bugs and little animals were previously living here before it all got flattened into what is essentially a giant parking lot that would be the future of a basically space LA is what I would call it. We fucked up our planet, so now we gotta fuck up this other planet. Now, if I remember right, there is a giant monster here, and it will eat us. So we gotta be very careful traversing this. California knows how to party. That we do. This is the safest path. Notice how we haven't been able to find any food. Like, we're gonna be cutting it pretty close to get to where we need to go. Oh, there it is. Dead. Life over. Gotta be careful of that thing. That is a one-hit kill. Alright, take two. Ready to make that long traverse now. We just gotta repeat everything we just did. But this is the game's final test for us to do. Essentially the final boss. We are at nearly 5 hours of recording. If I get eaten again, then I think I'll do a little bit of a save scum, just to save time. But the game really wants to hammer into the fact that, like, there's absolutely nothing but wasteland through here, and you're gonna be strapped for finding any food. I think there's some food on the rocks in the desert that you can eat. Though I know you can definitely make it to where you need to go without having to eat anything. But you're basically almost dead by the time you reach that, so you gotta, like, be non-stop moving. I imagine this part probably also makes speedrunners shit their pants. If anyone even is speedrunning this game. I swear, if I ever see this at GDQ and they have it on the bad game block, I'm like gonna strangle someone in Minecraft. Alright, we're at the desert. We're safe on the rocks. You can hear that thing skulking around in the sand, though. Would skulking be the right way to describe it? Let's make it like a kind of sloppy sound. If it catches me, I'm dead. We are finally starving, too. Okay, we made it across the desert. Actually, no, that's just rocks. No. I think if we hug this, it can't get us. I'm starving. We gotta get out of here. Come on. Let me out. You can see a crystal in the distance. We help free the monkey, and it's gonna teach us how to climb the fence. This last act of kindness is gonna be what it spells life and death for us. And here's the best song in the entire game. Our little alien buddy. Fucking love this song so much. It's so good. We're almost there, we're almost there. See, this is like, it's scary and anxiety inducing. We're just about to starve. We're just about to die. And there, we made it. We made it just in time. Luckily, evolving and pupating lets us restore all of our health and hunger. But there's still a little bit more. The game is kind and gives us a save point, luckily. Our little buddy pupated too. We are now some weird gorilla monkey thing. Now, first thing we gotta do is a P check. We lift our leg. So I'm pretty sure when we got to the cat stage, that was supposed to be our natural life cycle. We were supposed to eventually just grow old and die as that creature. But because of the circumstances that we were held in captivity, we evolved to be fat and overweight and very slow. And now that we survived the desert and evolved again, we've evolved for a harsher climate to survive and try and make it through. We got all these little guys trying to fight and kill us. The straggler creatures that are just they're just swarming us. I imagine their primary food source might have been destroyed by Halloumi, so they're just swarming like packs of wolves, looking for something, anything to eat. And us, in our last-ditch effort to escape, is life and death for them, so they really want to eat us. natural disasters are occurring. Earthquakes, storm. So back to the hypothesis of Gaia. The entire planet is basically a working organism, where everything works together. And so, what I believe is happening right here is that Holomy has thrown all that off whack, and we're having natural disasters starting to occur, because the planet knows something's up. There has been a great upset in the natural cycle of life. Yeah, truly end of the world shit. Basically the reset button. Which could technically happen in real life. Like, if we fuck with the animal food chain enough, even down at a basic level of, like, bees. If the bees die out, then the world loses its main pollinators. And, that means food shortages. And the shortages of certain, like, crops means that, like, humans struggle for food, animals struggle for food. The animals that rely on those crops and plants end up without their food source, and they die out. And then another animal that eats them loses their food source, and then they die out. And then that animal that loses that other animal as its food source dies out. Things get more desperate, and things start getting crazier and crazier. It's like you start as something small, and disrupting just that smallest thing. It's kind of like that theory of going back in time, and crushing a bug, and then going back into the future, and like seeing what are the repercussions of your actions. Because maybe that one little tiny bug was a gigantic evolutionary step going forward, and you impeded the course of history. Interesting sci-fi horror themes, basically. The magnetic poles of Earth are swapping, so north will be south and the other way. Yeah. California might, instead of being a hot place, might be a cold place. That'll be crazy if it does happen. Everything's going haywire now. Holomy's fucked up. He's in panic mode. Oh, that happens. Radiation from the sun will bombard the Earth. Oh yeah, and then all the electronics will basically fry out, and basically we won't we won't have contact with each other anymore. And like the entire Earth's like fucking the servers, the mainframe, electronics, everything will be fried in a solar flare. That'll be awful. We'll be without heat. Over-reliance on technology is really gonna fuck us over in the end if doomsday scenario happens within our lifetime. Let us hope we're both not alive for this. But hey, that's just a theory. The storm has let up. The controller has been put down, as I believe this is the final cutscene. So, we've made it back to the wild. The land that didn't get destroyed by Holomy and the robots, so We have found a new place to live and continue the cycle of life. To begin anew. Nature is returning. Halami's plans, his mission, has failed. He is now stranded on this planet with us. Such is also the fucked up life of a robot. Like, what now? What's he gonna do? There's no way to go back home. He failed his mission. He lost his purpose in his mechanical life. Or has he? He's like, huh. Ryuichi Sakamoto units. I feel bad for robots too, and the AI shit actually takes off and they gain sentience. They're gonna look back at what people are doing, and they're gonna have a reason to kill us all. So this is a very misanthropic game, and I'm a very misanthropic person. I don't like people. The vast majority of people I don't like, and this game kind of strikes that chord for me, where I'm like, yeah, we really do fuck up a lot of shit. We really do disrupt nature. We kind of take nature for granted. Our desire to corrupt and just destroy gets in the way of a lot. This is a good activism game, basically. It tells a story that ages very well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, overall, there is just that theme of nature versus technology, kind of. Not entirely nature versus technology, but technology overthrowing nature. But in the end, nature always wins some way. No matter how good our technology gets, a natural disaster will always overpower. And that's exactly what happens in the end of this. Like, we're all just tiny little creatures on a rock floating in space. This game is all about just putting perspective into the smallest life, even the biggest life isn't even that big. Like, look at that leaf. We're still microscopic now compared to something else. we're back to start, essentially, because, we were huge, and Hollow-Me was human-sized. And we got bigger than Hollow-Me. And now look at this. There's stuff even bigger than Hollow-Me now. We're on a side of the planet we didn't even know existed. So, it was a good ending for Hollow-Me after all. He's learning to live in nature. And we're seeing the great cycle of life and just how crazy things are. Nature has reclaimed the ruins of the Lack of Love project. Nature always wins. No, Pokey, no. Don't ruin the moment. But yeah, that's Lack of Love. I believe we're stuck on this blue screen now. Oh, no, there we go. Thank you, Raleigh and Rafagam, for your translation work on this game, so that people can actually experience it and play it. What a great game. You know, I didn't have this music planned, but it just started playing. This was just randomly selected out of the queue. Like, I added it to the music pool, and here we have it, Lack of Love music. What an amazing coincidence. I 100% swear I did not plan that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking with me. And thank you anyone else out there who is still watching and lurking. Maybe passed out. Maybe your phone or your TV is still playing my stream for some reason. I hope it was a relaxing time. It's not the most action-packed game. It's vague at times. It's obtuse for sure. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think it has a message that ages very well. And I think it's a game worth playing, even if you're not sure you're gonna entirely like it. It could be frustrating at times. It doesn't respect your time, sometimes. There will be some side quests that might be a little bit infuriating, such as the Quick Flash race, and missing that opportunity. There's another little side quest where you march with the ants and you kind of have to keep up the pace. And that one's really hard, and I think they only do that in the mornings. But I didn't have to do that this run through. I don't think you really get anything for 100%ing and getting the love of every single creature. It's just, every playthrough could technically be a little bit different. You could help out other creatures. It's like you don't have to do everything. It's one of the greater messages is that life is just a revolving door. You're gonna make friends, you're gonna meet people, and they're probably not gonna be around forever. You're gonna move on. You're gonna go someplace new, maybe. You don't know where you'll be in the future. You don't know what will happen to the people that you leave behind sometimes. All these animals that you helped out, did they live? Did they die? You don't know. You're living your own life out there. And that's what everyone kind of has to do in life, you know? We're all kind of just drifting around on the planet, trying to find our way. I know that all sounds pretty cheesy, but I don't know, games like this really always get me thinking about things like that. They got a famous musician to compose the soundtrack to a game that is like 90% silence and ambience. And you really gotta appreciate that. Like, when the music does kick in, it actually does, like, really make the scene more impactful. And just the sound engineering of, like, the nature sounds, just also all the weird alien sounds that, like, you're not used to. There's also a nice aspect of that, too. It's like, you just chill. Things happen. You get used to it. You stop questioning it. You just kind of go with the flow of it. Lack of Love is a very interesting game. Please go ahead and, anyone who's interested, play it. Go get the fan translation. Go play it. I don't think we'll ever get a official re-release of this game. If we do, I'll be happy. I'll be there to buy and support it, but not sure if that's ever gonna possibly happen. And if you want a physical copy, well, 200 buckaroos. Even a game that not a lot of people know about, or even aware of. Still charge a fucking arm and a leg for this game. If I could go back in time and get that copy of L.O.L, I'd also import a copy of this. But, man, can't have what we always want in life, I suppose. In closing, though, that's another Love-de-Lic game crossed off the list for games to stream. And UFO, A Day in the Life, I will eventually get to. We'll see. Kind of a little bit worried about that one. Like, as you know, I don't really like getting, I don't like getting frustrated with games on stream. And I want to make sure, like, when I stream stuff, like, a lot of it's games I'm familiar with, and that I'm not going to hit a wall and go like, oh no, I'm struggling for 2-3 hours. Because, I don't know. Personally, me, I would feel bad for my audience. But some people like watching that out of a streamer, I think. I know when I watch some games, it's just kind of relaxing to just have an aimless time and, you know, chat with viewers and all that. All I can hope for, really, is Onion Games makes more games. In which, yeah, they are working on that RPG. They actually sent out the newsletter. Number 30. This one touched upon AI. So I guess I may as well read this. They're releasing it to the public anyways, like every time a new newsletter comes out. So it's like, hello everyone, this is Kimura-san, your indie video game making uncle. As you know, I'm currently hard at work developing a new RPG. As usual, I've been very busy. Today I'd like to talk about games, robots, and love. At some point in the future, a bipedal humanoid robot and AI will merge. Will there be a future where robots who move by their own will, like Osamu Tezuka's Astro Boy, make games together? Recently, as I chatted with the popular chat GPT, I was struck by how naturally the conversation flowed. It seemed to raise the question of what a human being even is. If humanoid robots as kind-hearted as Astro Boy appeared in the real world and started making video games, I might start feeling many different things. Robots are cooler than us. What's the point of being human? Things like that. But I think there is still a point. Point is that a human being has a heart. The games I make are born from my heart. Part of a human that feels pleasure in the main body of a human being. None of that is meaningless. Petting a fluffy animal, hugging the person you love, beating your opponent at a board game, being kind to someone and receiving kindness from someone. I am just what my heart feels I am. Games are born from that heart. So no matter how much robots evolve, I think the existence of human beings will still mean something. Perhaps as AI evolves and begins to perform more tasks for us, the only thing humans will do is love each other and fight. Personally, I would rather love than fight, and I would still like to make games. And if a robot ever has a true heart, I'd love for it to join my team. I think. March 1st. 2023, your indie game making uncle. Definitely do subscribe to their newsletter. So, you know, go find Onion Games and all that. They're not hard to find. Go support their stuff. They make great games. Fuck, even Tulip is on the TV right now. Another coincidence. Maybe next year. I'm a little worried about Tulip, because I know that cranks the obtuseness of Moon and Lack of Love up to like fucking 300%, 500% maybe. That is like, I'm very sure I can beat it and I could clear it. But I'm kind of worried that might require a guide, because that could be the first time ever in my streaming career that I might get just hung up on a game and be directionless and aimless and not know what to do next. So we will see when the time comes. Everyone was streaming it for Valentine's Day, so I kind of figured like, yeah, I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. I think it would actually make a good game for maybe autumn, maybe summer. Who knows? It has a very afternoon kind of feel to it. You might know what's coming at least for the most part after playing a bunch of their games. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, well, I think I said this at the beginning of the stream. Lack of Love is like the middle result of you have Moon RPG where there's no combat, but then you have Lack of Love where suddenly there is combat, but it has the same functionality of like gathering love and doing side quests and, you know. Then you go to Tulip, and then it is straight up, it's still the moon and gathering love and all that, but with actual, I wouldn't say combat, but it does have a hit point bar, and you will get killed and game over if you aren't careful. It's more the survival thing, like It's the natural evolution of lack of love, basically. Part of me also wants to hold out on Tulip because we just might get that re-release. The Onion Games newsletter has said about 5% likely to happen now. Could be a little bit higher. We'll see. I'm pretty confident. I think it's Natsume that has the rights to it, and they've been pretty open to porting over a lot of their classics and making modern ports and all that, so I am confident without a doubt that Tulip will one day get its re-release. Natsume just, the more people that play these games and spread them and like, hey, this is a cult classic and all that, that just helps out Onion Games. So, and I've been, it's probably been a exhausting past month. The only thing I've been streaming is, you know, Moon and now Lack of Love, and we're gonna Mon Amour. We're gonna probably take a little bit of a break from Onion Games and Love-de-Lic stuff, and go back into some regular games. So I'll think of what to play next. In the meantime, you could bet your ass there will probably be some Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 14 and Splatoon 3 stuff soon. So there you go. Everyone's not so favorite streams, but hey, need some time to draw some thumbnails and figure out what I'll be playing next. It is 1 AM and I gotta work tomorrow, so probably be a little bit more better at streaming next week, honestly, because I got a little bit of more time, free time. We'll see. But tomorrow, I'd say maybe expect a short Final Fantasy stream. I could potentially stream 2 times tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. No, there's... I think... I don't know. I might be getting my dates mixed up. We'll see. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. And if you're watching over on YouTube or Twitch through the VODs, thank you very much as well. Appreciate all the support. I know I'm not the most exciting streamer. I'm not the most like, wow, look at that, look at it. I don't know. I just want to give people a nice look at games. I want to archive gameplay with my own flavor of VTubing stupidity. And you know, just have a nice archive of games I would recommend to anyone, basically. I am someone that really enjoys games that are just, you know, underappreciated, or have a message, or are art, but don't completely sacrifice the fact that they're video games to get that point across, because I feel like a lot of modern games that try and, like, do a similar thing, like, they kind of fall way too on the artsy side, where it's like, okay, but did this actually have to be a game? Because, like, the gameplay is, like, very... so minimalistic, even a 5-year-old could play it. Like, I don't know. That's just me being a little bit cynical, but hey, let me have my cynicism. Yeah, take it easy and have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Let me see if we have any raid targets tonight. I highly doubt anyone is on. Oh, there are a few people. Yeah, I guess let's raid someone new. Okay, so I'll see you guys next time. Till then, take care. Bye-bye.